Okay. We should be good to go. Like I said, we're just going to do some power wash for tonight, and then I'll get it all set up for Sunday. We should be good. We'll do Pokemon Snap, and that'll be that. You will get what you paid for, regardless. Okay. Alright. Sorry about that, everybody. I tried. I tried. But, yes, I have a backup plan, so we'll work on that over the weekend. Got some of the pretzel pizza, nice. You get any of the cheesy bread? That's what I'm all about. It's all about cheesy bread. Got Detroit deep dish and sticks thing. Interesting. I don't know if I've heard of that. It's like half a pan pepperoni, half cheese. Oh! They used to call it just like a sticks and something. I don't remember what exactly it was called, but I know what you're talking about, yeah. Used to get that all the time, and then I realized I just wanted the cheese sticks. Sticks and slices. The pan one, though. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't think I've heard of the pan one, but yeah, sticks and slices. That's what the one I used to get was called. They sure did get cleaned out. Yeah, people are prepping. They're prepping for that storm. I don't blame them. It's gonna be a nasty one. So weird because all the bagged veggie salads and stuff were gone. Yeah. That is kind of strange. Like it's only freezing overnight 3 days in a row. Some people super prep. Like they just in case they're ready for it. A little too drowned out by the game? Alright, thank you. I will adjust accordingly. Sorry, I'm also leaning back. Let me do that. Let me... Alright, let's turn that bad boy down. Alright, how's that? When I talk kind of low, how's the game? Is that too low now, or... Better? Okay, thank you. Yeah, if I'm ever too loud or the game's ever too loud, just let me know. I can make adjustments really quickly, so. But yeah, some people super prep for the thing, and you know, do what you gotta do, you know. Retire. Wish I could lift this thing. Felt bad. Shiny was streaming, had no game audio, but I didn't even realize she couldn't. So she couldn't make any clips. Oh, that sucks. Yeah. Yeah, I hate when that kind of stuff happens. I've streamed with no audio before for like an hour before I like looked over and was like, oh, nothing is going out. So I get it. Happens to the best of them. Sorry, I should give a heads up, yeah. Well, I appreciate it. Is the rear mudguard still dirty? Oh, I hate these like little inside places because they're so hard to clean. Because you can't like take the tire off. There we go. I'm gonna get milk for hot cocoa. Didn't think hot water will do. Splash with whipping cream to give it a little rich. Yeah, it's so weird because like I feel like for some reason I can always tell when hot chocolate's made with water, but it's always weird because it's like when I make it, it's like, you know what, I'll deal with it. But when someone else makes it, it's like or when someone else makes it, I'm like, I'll deal with it. But when I make it, I'm like, I hate this so much. Because like I know it can be better. What are we missing? Cab side. Steering assembly, windshield wiper, and then engine stuff. Cab side? Windshield wiper. Picky about your own stuff, especially when it comes out kind of meh. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like I'm so much harder on my stuff than I am on like other people's stuff. Because like other people's stuff, I'm just you know, happy they're willing to like work on something, you know, like make something for me. But like when it's my stuff, I'm like, nah, should have fixed these 17 things you got wrong. Okay, it says there's a cab side. Where is engine battery? It says this is dirty. Where? Show me the dirt. Gotta be like up there, right? Yeah. Of course it is. Cab side. See if they made a level where you could shrink down. I think the first game has like a level where you're in like a giant like toy room. That might be this game. I'm not sure. I haven't played the first one. I just saw this one on Game Pass, and I didn't realize that they're both on Game Pass. So I'm kind of a dingus and should have looked first, because I could have played the first one first. It says this. Oh, there it is. Yep. Okay. Okay, I don't want to say that. That was a terrible job. Alright, what's our next job? Temple interior. This is the second interior they've given us. Start job. Most of the stuff's been exteriors, but this is interior. Oh, this actually isn't that big of an area. I mean, the roof is super high up there, which is probably why they give us the ladder, but... You know we gotta clean off the crystal ball first. Sorry, it's called an orb. Orb. Okay. turning off the orb stand. Guess we could just blast this whole area. Yeah, I should have played the first one, but I didn't realize they were both on Game Pass. That's really my bad. I was just kind of looking for, you know, something kind of chill that we could, like, do, like, quickly, that could be kind of a pickup game. Because the thing is I wanted to have something we could rotate with. There's not a lot of games that have like pickup and playability, right? That you can just pick up and put down whenever you want. A lot of them are like, well, I guess technically any game can be like that, but I'm talking about ones that you can like do a mission and then, like, you know, you're not like pressed to do the next one or whatever. So like this one, we can just like do a few missions, come back, you know, a week later, do another few missions. So orb stand. Why is this thing not popping? Oh, that's sneaky. There it is. Altar plinth. I don't know what that is, but it's... Okay. We're also using the, like, Pro washer, so it's very strong and able to, like, clean things off very quickly. So that's why we're blasting through this. I'm guessing this is what the equivalent of the sprayer, or one of the sprayers in the first game was. Because I don't think the soap existed in the first game. This. Because I think you had to just spray in the first game. I don't even know why I picked this game, to be honest. Like, other than I was just like, I guess I'll give this a shot. It's so funny, because, like, I was sitting there, I was looking through the Game Pass, and there was just a bunch of games on the Game Pass that, like, I wanted to give a shot to. I don't know why PowerWash Sim was the one I was like, yeah, sure, because I don't even really play that many simulator games. Let's say I know there's gonna be. But I think, like, on the channel, we've only really played, the trading card simulator. Okay, well, I walk around the house, do more laundry. Alright. Well, I appreciate it. But, like, we played, like, trading card simulator, we played this, and then we played that arcade, like, ownership simulator, and I think that's it. That's basically the only simulators we've really played. This one I should just do the floor. But, I don't know, maybe we should try more simulator games. Like, this one's not too bad, and I don't remember hating the trading card simulator. Nice. You see the ladder sting. That's funny. There is that new horror one where you're like at like border with like infected people. Maybe we should check that one out. Floor's done. Let's do this little alcove. I don't know. It's weird. Like, I'm not even sure, like, what like pushes me away from simulator type games. Because, like, I play like the cozy games, right? Which a lot of those are actually like simulation kind of things, right? Like, so it's just like, why do I like Animal Crossing, but not like this, right? Which I'm not saying I don't like this. It's just I like Animal Crossing more, which is interesting, right? It's an interesting kind of ideal. And I wonder if it has to do with like the tasks itself. Like, there's just enough variance in the tasks. So like this, all we're doing is washing, but in those, like, I'm catching fish, I'm getting, you know, sea creatures, I'm getting bugs, I'm building stuff, I'm customizing things, right? Like, there's enough variance in the tasks where I'm just not repeating the same thing over and over again. Whereas in other simulation games, you're doing like one thing. Like in PC Besties, yeah, there's also like some of them have the social aspect, yeah. Guess we could do. Like this. But yeah, I don't know. It's interesting because I've always wanted to like figure out what people like. What do they like about like these type of games that push them away from cozy games? Because like I know there's a lot of people that'll play like this game but won't play Animal Crossing or won't play like Fields of Mystria or My Time at Portia. Like, so it's just like, okay, why do you play these games but not those games, right? And sometimes it's like, oh, how the game looks or how the game presents itself, which I always find interesting, because, like, this game is obviously very stylized as well. So it's just like, I don't know. It's... For me, it's interesting, because, like, I'm one of those, like, I will notice graphics. I've talked about this before. Like, I'll notice graphics, but graphics are never a thing that, like, turns me away from a game, really. Like... I'm willing to give something a go, even if it looks, like, visually kind of bad, because it might be really fun. Okay. That dragon's done. That dragon's done. Okay. Let's do... I didn't even see that up there. Do this area. But... And the thing is like, you know, everybody goes and plays different games for different reasons, and they have their own reasons to like or dislike things, whatever. You know, I will never tell anybody not to like or dislike a game for whatever reason. That's their life, you know. But I'm always interested in hearing those reasons is the thing. Like, people are entitled to their reasons. I just like hearing them. It's like, oh, I don't like that game for XYZ reason. Oh, okay, that's fine. Interesting that these, I would say, those panels aren't... So there's something. There we go. Alcove support, alcove wall, altar wall, altar support. Okay. Okay, that did not work. Come on. Okay. Okay, I'll go support. Where are these? Ah. That means there's probably... Yep. There it is. Other side too. Probably above it. Jump off. Switch sides. Okay, we'll just not do what I tell it to. Thank you. There we go. No, I didn't think of this thing in the middle here. Put that there. I was going to call it a chandelier, but it looks more like a steering wheel that they hung up on the roof. Okay, set the chandelier done, or there's a window frame, altar, entrance support, chandelier rope. Where'd it go? Oh. Okay, the entrance is done. A window frame. It's very strange. I could have swore we cleaned all of this. Altar. Okay, altar area is done. And now we gotta get the rope. There we go. Chandelier's done. Okay, so it looks like everything, almost everything down here is done. Okay. Go right down the side of that. It's interesting. Sometimes I think these alcoves don't actually, like, work. Okay. Ladder, when I say down, I mean down the ladder, not up the ladder. Down does not mean up. Can't tell if those dragons are done or not. Okay. Judging by the dirt on their heads, I'm going to say it's probably not. Okay, dragon statue. It says question mark? Hidden room. Hidden room? What do you mean hidden room? Okay. Climb up here, because I know I saw more dirt on this side. Okay. Why are you showing me this wall? Capital, lower wall, baluster. Oh, we need soap for this. I was wondering, I was like, why is it saying we didn't finish these? But sometimes you need to use soap. Soap's a requirement. Wall. I tried to get this stuff back here and it didn't let me. There we go. Ceiling arch. Okay. Where? Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, it's got to be inside the arch, right? Come on. I love when it like highlights like it's gonna put the ladder down and then still doesn't put the ladder down. Ah. Found our secret room. Okay. Okay, let's take this off. It'd probably be easier to do it like this. Man, these stairs are going to be a pain. Alright. Stairs completed. Now I just got this whole hidden room crap to do. What have we got going on down here? What is that? Some dragon house. Almost done with the walls here. It's almost better to go, like, across where the edges are and then do, like, the middle. Like, do like that. And then do like this. Right, and then maybe even go sideways like this. Oops, get around that pole there. And unknown number. Crossing the pacifist desert statue into 180 flip. Pop back in can be simpler knowing the time is right. What the hell? What is this message we're getting right now? Love it here in the past. Okay. You know what? You go up there. Wait, can you gaze the orb? No. Okay. Old phone, alright. Oh, this thing in the middle? Hidden room plinth. All right. Trying to get as much of the floor as we can. Oh, I just realized there's a little like alcove here. This is probably a separate piece. Yep, that's what I thought. Let's do this to finish cleaning up the floor. There's the floor. Now we get to just pick a pillar and go. Great, more of these weird dragon things. They're totally easy to clean. Someone's stolen the gems. Okay, take this. If it's just easier to do it in like bursts like this, like spray a little bit of soap, clean it off, spray a little bit of soap, clean it off. I've always like soaped it up and then cleaned it. But if it's just like, you know, soap an area first, like where you can see. And then just go at it from like that. I wonder if that's a better way of doing it. That way you don't like backtrack at all really, other than to like double check stuff. Okay, the room ceiling is done. And then now we just gotta do like these interior pillars. Hidden room pillar. Let's say it's gotta be on this side, right? There we go. Wow, that was a interesting one. Does it show us in the hidden room, or does it just like show you go down there and then nothing? I'll just show you in the hidden room. Okay. Back to home base. Okay, what's the next one? Car and trailer. So these are the ones that we've done. So I've got a bunch more. Do we have enough money for the triple nozzle. Washer cosmetics. Washer equipment. Yes, just enough for the triple nozzle. I want to see what the triple nozzle does. Oh, it's like a super... It just, like, destroys everything. Our roof. Car wheel arch. Car is done. I don't think we even need soap with this thing, dude. This triple blaster thing is just... just destroys everything. Yeah, we just... We've unlocked our full potential. free to help with our Aurelius Theater. Okay, looks like the theater is the next. Awning frame. Trailer box. Alrighty. Okay, now I just need to get up top. Wow, this thing is gonna make all the next levels so much easier, probably. Trailer bed and trailer lights. Easy peasy. Yeah, that triple. We get an achievement for completing a job using only the triple nozzle. I wonder why. Alright, so we have 2 jobs. We've got a motel and a theater. Story job. Story job, okay. I'm gonna do the theater. Alright. Can I reach all the way up there? No, okay. So it does have some distance. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say it has some distance problems, but we got the extension, so we can reach whatever we want to. Kind of insane. I was like, why is the ceiling light not going? Alright, I just kind of... work our way around. There we go. Okay. It's sad that I can sit in this one spot and clean most of this roof. This is kind of crazy. Okay. Okay. Try to clean off. There we go. Alright. Let's work on each pillar now. Okay. One pillar down. Can I jump on these chairs? Down the bottom, up the side. There's the pillar. Let's get this thing. I think this is a window. Projector window, yeah. Can I move this over there? I can't. Alright, clean off the pillar. It's the pillar done. I'm gonna get the wall here. Back wall. We'll do this wall too, since we're doing that. Okay. We'll keep going this way. And so the back wall should be close to done. The cat dirtied up the projection window again. That's funny. Eh. There's that, and then underneath. There we go. And then pillar. Okay. Jeff. Coming soon. Earliest Theater, Walker Street, Bucketon. Oh, thought it would give us like a synopsis of what Jeff was about, but seems like that is not the case. Go. And then we got one more pillar on this side, and then we'll go do those pillars. Oh, there's a speaker on this one. Wonder if it's probably above the speaker. Is this gonna open up? Okay. I thought maybe this stage was gonna open up once we got done with it. I think I need to get above the speaker here. I do. Yep. There we go. Hopefully that got above the speaker. There we go. Let me go up the side. This thing is fantastic. Doesn't seem like we're ever going to need soap again. Well, except for those things that might, like, require it, but it seems like we can power through everything. Okay. Let's make sure there's not anything we got a high percentage of. Oh, okay. And we'll check this way. Just wanted to get that thing first. But those tend to be a bit temperamental. Okay, we're gonna need the scissor lift for that. I'll go ahead and get this pillar since we got most of it anyways. Okay, and then we'll get this wall. Jeff again. Okay. And we'll get the rail from the other side. Okay. Put this over here so we can get the top of the speaker. Good stuff. Get the accessibility ramp. Or okay. No, don't do that yet. Okay. So do we want to work our way to this wall, or do we want to go to the wall and save this? I think we'll work our way to that wall. We'll make that our big finale. So let's put that over there. Just start blasting these chairs. All right. Now we just clean off the back. Are all the backs connected? Is that why they're not popping separately? Oh, it's because the sides of them are... Okay. Yeah, it is all... Go ahead and do that. So the wood area should be separate. Oh, apparently the sides of the carpet are separate too. This has completely changed our way of cleaning. Oh. Got underneath the seats. $1 if I get underneath the seats. Okay, the back seating row is done. Or the rug is done. Alright, wash all the backs of them off. Go the other way. Okay. Okay, the backs of the seats are done. Okay. I think this is a better way to do this. Doing it sideways is not. Middle row, okay, middle row is done. Move this up here so we can do the stairs, or the floor. Alright. Good. Let's do the same thing on this side. See, what's weird is I don't know if, like, these parts count. I think they do. I think those edges count there. Alright. You've been downgraded. Let's go this way for a change. Eh. Okay, we're gonna do it this way. And make sure that we get every row seating done as well. All the seating's done. So once we get this floor done, does sweeping like this work better? I don't think so. Maybe. Okay, let's take a little break for the ears. Redundant sounds can drive you mad. Okay. Whew. All we have left looks like is this wall over here. Oh. Board. There we go. That way. Ah. There we go. Supposed to have 5 fossils a day. 4 to 5, yeah, I think so. You can also get gyroids. You can also go to islands and get gyroid pieces, I think, and then plant them and water them, and they'll turn into gyroids the next day. But yeah, I think it's 4 or 5 fossils a day. Did you decide to just scratch that itch and play some Animal Crossing? Alright. These ones don't have a PC in case it's too much power. That's fair. That is fair. Completely understandable. Come visit my island now that I'm cleaning up all the weeds. Fun. Yeah, I still gotta do a lot of that. Eventually I've got to focus on making it a 3-star. I want to get like all of the like regular stuff set up, like the people coming to the village. Like I want to do all the stuff that doesn't require like time sensitive things done first, and then get like the 3-star set up, and then once we have that, then we can like kind of lay back on stuff. Also, I don't know how long I'll stream it for. I might get to a point where I'm like, that's cool, I got to show off the 3.0 stuff, and you know, and then like move on, right? Because I don't want to spend the next 3 months, you know, streaming Animal Crossing, since I'm playing the real-time kind of version instead of the like time skip kind of thing. With resets and like treasure islands and all of that. So we might do like a month tops and move on to something. Could also just do dailies. Yeah, the problem is like with the YouTube stream, like switching games with YouTube is kind of a pain. Like YouTube doesn't, like with Twitch I could just switch the game and it'll keep track of that, right? Like I can do it really easy, but with YouTube it doesn't do that the same way. And it's really a pain in the butt. Because like otherwise I'd probably do that. I would do like, hey, let's do a couple hours of Animal Crossing and then a couple hours of something else, right? That would make the most sense. But it's not really going to work out like that. So, like I said, I might just do like a few weeks or something of that and then like move on. Show off like the 3.0 stuff, maybe show off some other stuff, and then move on to another long form game. Because we got a lot of stuff we need to get to anyways. So probably for the best that I don't hyper focus on it anyways. Like I could like play it long enough to like pay off the debt. Like that could be a focus. Because like that wouldn't be too bad. It would take a few weeks tops. Like we've already like acquired the back room, which means we have the 2 side rooms, upstairs, downstairs, and I think that's basically it. So I think there's like 8 total upgrades or something like that. So like it'll get expensive, but I think within a few weeks we might be able to just pay off the debt completely. Get out of the back road, please. But I do want to at least show off the 3.0 stuff, which does mean I need to get to a 3-star island, which won't be that hard. It's just based on like furniture, flowers, trees, that kind of thing. So and making sure there's not a lot of weeds. Which weeding, once you do like the initial like weeding, it's not too bad. Found your lily of the valley. Nice. Step. Stage skirt. Stage floor. Stage step. Floor ramp. Must be like the side here. Stage screen trim. There it is. These trims are going to be the death of me. There we go. Alright, so now all we have to do is the screen, and we're done with this one. As long as we do it evenly. But yeah, I'm not sure what our goal is other than to do the 3.0 stuff. And I'm not sure how much of that, because like the hotel stuff is cool, but like I don't know if I want to be like, let's do 15 days of the hotel stuff, you know. I think there's a lot of creators. I think, honestly, I feel like games like Animal Crossing are probably better as videos than they are as streams, but I know there's probably a lot of streamers who do nothing but that kind of stuff that are probably way more proficient at that kind of stuff than I am. Oh, I'm glad we ended it with the screen. Screen is the last thing that you you get to see there. I don't know. We have a pretty chill stream, so I feel like I need to probably find like talking points or something to do during streams like this, or near like during Animal Crossing or whatever, that would allow us to keep the conversation moving. Because during Animal Crossing, Animal Crossing I was talking a lot about, like, how the ocean stuff worked, so that one wasn't too bad, but... Okay, well, this is going to be fun. So it does have so many... Well, that's literally what they just added. That's the 3.0 stuff. So it's all new to a lot of people, myself included. I've only seen stuff about it. I haven't really... Obviously, haven't played it at all. But it's apparently supposed to be like a grind kind of thing. You know, you work, you do the things, and you get the currency, and you collect the currency to trade for items, and rinse and repeat every day. It gives you something actually to like do. That's like a guaranteed pay kind of thing versus, you know, kind of setting your own goals, which is how a lot of stuff worked. As part of the DLC, oh, you're talking about like the Happy Home DLC? You get a DLC with expansion pass. Oh yeah, no, I don't have the expansion pass. Although, come Sunday I will. I haven't even done the expansion pass stuff, obviously, because I didn't have it. But no, it's part of 3.0. The hotel is part of 3.0. You get that for free. No, you're the expansion pass is the Happy Island something. I don't remember what it's called. Yeah, I don't know. No. The hotel and all the quality of life stuff was part of 3.0, which is the thing that just came out a week ago. Ugh. Although, I'm gonna pay for the expansion DLC, I might as well take advantage of that. Maybe that's something we'll do in Animal Crossing too. Is do the expansion DLC. Nook is a criminal? Yes. In fact, Nook is a tanuki. We ran into that today. He called himself a raccoon, which is not true. Nook is a tanuki. 1.5 million bells for storage. Yeah. Yeah, 4.5 in the bank. Nice. But yeah, he called himself a raccoon today, and I'm like, wait a second. That's not true. So he could be a raccoon. No, I don't think that's how that works. I don't think neutering a tanuki makes them a raccoon. I think they're still a tanuki, they just don't have, you know, the giant tanuki equipment, as it were. I don't think you get to change species. Playing that he's not. Yeah, maybe he's just tired of it. He's like, you know what? I'm a raccoon now. We're done. No more explaining. That I would not blame him for. That motivation I understand. I've actually been dealing with something similar. With something on the screen. You might be able to guess what it is. But I don't know how I could make it any more obvious, but still people consistently just be like, yeah, this guy. Like, sure. At this point, I don't really care, man. Annoys me too. Like, that's the thing, right? Like, I've gotten to the point where it's like, it doesn't even annoy me. Like, it's just more of a, like, it's there. Like, it's not like, it's not obvious. but I also get, like, why, you know, it's not used. But no, no cheddar. Oh, like, it's the thing, like, but it's like someone new or whatever, sure, or someone that just rated us, or someone that just met us, whatever, but it's community members, man. Like, literally every community I'm a part of. People that have raided multiple times, people that, like, literally know me. It's everywhere. That's why I'm just like, I don't care anymore, man. It's on the screen. If they give two craps, they'll look at it. If they don't, they don't, you know. Okay, is the roof done? Guessing it is. But yeah, I wish it was just new people, but it's, again, it's all across the board. Like I said, it doesn't really bother me. I only bring it up because it was a part of the conversation, you know. I get why Tom Nook's like, just forget it, I'm a raccoon. You know. If it means you'll leave me alone so I can drink my coffee, I'm a raccoon, bro. Go out there and sell stuff to my nephews. I don't give two craps, bruh. Cause like, I don't like harping on things. Like, it's one of those things that, like, it's it's very, very difficult to really, like, get on my nerves or upset me or anything. Like, I've said it before, the easiest way to upset me is to be mean to people in the community, right? That's the easiest way to get on my bad side, which people have done, and they've found out the easy way, that just how quickly that will get them banned and removed, or get them called out in front of everyone. Because I have done that. I have very, very quickly called people out in front of everyone for their bad behavior. But like, outside of that, like, not a lot of things bother me. I don't really let things get to me. We talked about it, I think, a couple days ago, or maybe it was a couple nights ago or whatever. Like, someone, I think we were actually talking about it in the Animal Crossing stream earlier. Someone had come in the other day and, like, on YouTube, came in and just was like, jerk, and then left. No explanation, no nothing. They just said jerk. And I'm just like, okay. I like legitimately asked, I was like, why am I a jerk? I'm very interested. Like, if that's legitimately what you believe, I'm curious. Like, what did I do? You know, feel free to tell me. Because I would, if I've wronged someone in some way, I would like, you know, to correct it. you know, I'm human. I have flaws. I make mistakes. I am more than willing to own up to those things. But no, it was just kind of, it seemed like it was kind of a throwaway comment, and they never said anything else, never came back. So I was like, okay, well, I guess that's that. But, you know, I know I'm not infallible, and I have flaws, and I make mistakes, and so, God, how do people understand the whole non-binary thing? Yeah, it, like, that I guess that's part of the reason why, like, it doesn't bother me as much. It's because it's a concept that seems foreign, even though technically, you know, it's existed much longer than some countries have existed. It's been a part of civilization for a very long time. That's what I always find hilarious. People are like, oh, it's a new thing. It's like, it's really not. But people don't understand, they haven't dealt with. Don't understand the labels stuff. It's not to ask one, but continue. Why do you even ask? Yeah. Well, I think so. There's a thing that people do. It's a like feign of consideration, right? There's people that they'll act like they're being considerate, but they're not actually wanting to be considerate. I think that's where it comes from, right? They'll sit there and be like, "Oh, tell me about this thing," and it's from a place of they want to seem like they're actually being considerate, but they're not. And I think that happens a lot, especially on the internet, because when they're in a public space, they want to seem like they care while people are watching them because they're being observed, right? And as soon as they don't feel like they're being observed or judged in a way that matters, they don't care anymore, right? There's a lot of, I don't know who I was talking to about it, there's a lot of pressure that comes from the power of being observed. And once people feel comfortable, I've talked about this before, the easiest way to know about someone truly is to either make them angry or let them get comfortable. I've talked about that before. And the people will show you who they really are when one of those things are true, right? And what happens is when they're being observed in certain situations, they'll act a certain way, right? Until they feel like they're not going to be judged for a thing, and then they'll change. You had those conversations in live and in private? Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying, right? Because you're observing them. Right, you're observing their reactions to the situation. They'll learn, but they're wondering how you're reacting. And once they feel like, oh, well, maybe I'm not going to be judged for this reaction or this thought, they'll change. Or they'll test the waters to see if it is actually going to matter. Right? Again, people do not want to change by nature. So if they don't have to, they won't. But if there's some sort of pressure making them change, they will try to feign that change until they don't have to. Again, it's a social thing. As soon as they get comfortable, all of those facades fall apart. Okay, I guess we'll just work our way down. That's why you get the, I mean, you've heard it probably a lot of times throughout your life. That's why you always get those comments you hear that are like, "Oh, I can't believe so and so did blank," or "I can't believe they're that kind of person." It's because they're, you know, people put on facades when they're around people. And then when something happens, when they get comfortable or they're in a situation they think they're in control of, they show who they really are. And then something happens to show their real character, and then people are surprised, right? That's why that phrase exists, essentially, is because it's like, oh, that's who they always were. It's just no one saw that because they were being observed. It's interesting. So I've actually talked to a friend about it. Part of the reason why autistic people, some autistic people, not all of them, obviously, there's blanket statements are very dangerous. Be careful with them. But some autistic people, like myself, actually struggle with talking to people that are not autistic. And this can happen, I think, outside of autism as well, but there is a thing that happens where some people have two senses of morality, right? They have a sense of morality when they're being observed, and they have a sense of morality when they're not being observed. And the problem with that is when you have one sense of morality at all times, those kinds of people you cannot be around, because you just the very idea of that does not work with how you think. The problem is that's how a lot of people work. A lot of people have two senses of morality, one when they're being observed and one when they're not. And I know that sounds weird, but it's unfortunately true. And it's why, and the reason why it's, like, brought up the autistic thing is because autistic people tend to have black and white thinking, which is why that sense of morality thing becomes a conundrum for them. What if my morality of when I'm not being observed still thinks it's being... Well, that's what I'm saying, right? Like, that's just having one sense of morality, is when you're... If your sense of morality exists, whether you're being observed or not, that's just one sense of morality, which is what... I mean, I personally, but also some autistic people, and I'm sure there's probably allistic people as well that have that, but yeah, there are people, a lot of people, who have two senses of morality, one when they're being observed and one when they're not. And that is what causes a lot of conflict, because it's like, oh, when you're being observed, you'll do what's right, but as soon as you're not being observed, you could care less about people. That is unbelievable and dangerous. You know? And I know you're like, that doesn't happen. It does. It absolutely does. And I'm sure, like, you've been around for a while. If you've been around for a while, you've probably met people like that. You just haven't thought of it like that. But that is legitimately what's happening. And again, it's kind of terrible to think about it like that, but so those people keep them decent. Well, that's actually part of what creates the two senses of morality, right? Is they lean on something like spirituality, to keep them decent. And they think that with that, that is the only reason that they would be decent, which is also something horrific to think, that you need something external to to exist in the world to tell you what is right and wrong, not some sort of internal moral compass. There's also, you know, a good number of people that don't do the right thing because it's the right thing to do. They do it because there's an expectation of reciprocation. You know, oh, you're going to do something for me, so I'll do something for you. In fact, a lot of people tend to work like that. So... So, yeah. And again, this is not to harp on the fact that, you know, people being different makes them bad or anything. It's just, you have to remember that people are different and people do not think alike, which leads to conflict. And we have to prepare ourselves for the conflict that comes from those differences. By certain you know, well, the reason why people accuse the reason why people accuse other people of the things that they are guilty of is it's a concept called projection. So basically, whenever they see something they themselves are guilty of, they project it onto other people because it's the only way that they can cope with it. It's a coping mechanism. So instead of dealing with it and going, hey, this is a character flaw that I have, or this is something that I'm afraid of, I'm going to project that onto someone else instead of dealing with it psychologically. That's why that exists. It's called projection. There's just a word for it. That's actually what most of bullying is. Most of bullying is projection. Oh, that person has better hair than me, I'm going to tell them that their hair is awful. Oh, that person is in better shape than me, I'm going to point out their weight. Oh, that person is trying to better themselves, I'm going to say that they're failing at bettering themselves. Right? Most bullying is pointing out some insecurity someone else that the bully has about themselves onto someone else, right? That's why I tell people all the time, when you have someone that's bullying you, it's never about you. It is the bully projecting something onto you that they do not want to deal with themselves. Like 9 times out of 10, that is why people bully people. Is because they are insecure about something and they want to deal with it by projecting it onto someone else. The other 1 out of 10 times, it's because they want attention. And sometimes, it's both. They both want to project insecurity and attention. If you don't believe me on that one, there is a test they ran where they had a box. So people, by nature, look for stimulus, right? They look for things to stimulate themselves. This includes pain. They put people in an empty room, and there was one thing to stimulate them. It was a box that had a electric shock on the top. It was just a small shock. It was just like a little. It would shock you, kind of like a hand buzzer, right? And they made them wait. There's like, hey, your appointment will be at this time. And they just made them wait. And they had them sit in there. And almost everybody, I think everybody touched the box at least once. Just to see what it did, right? It was a red button on a box. It shocked them. By the end of experiment, basically everyone touched the box more than once, knowing it would shock them. Why? Because people will always try to find stimulus, even if it's painful, right? Because that's what they're doing. And bullies try to find stimulus by making other people feel bad. So sometimes they will just say things because they need attention. They don't, like, a lot of times they don't believe the things that they're saying. They just want someone to pay attention to them because they don't have anything else going on. And it sounds strange, and it sounds like, is it really that simple? Yes, sometimes it really is that simple. You have something they want, which is attention. Or whoever their target is. That's it. That is the simplest thing that you can give them. They get... That's why you see so many, like, things, like, one-off posts by people online that just say, like, they're just hate comments. Is because they just want to see a reaction out of whoever they posted the comment on. Right. They want to see them say something. They want to hear them be like, why did you post this? Well, you're a terrible person. They want that reaction, right? They want that stimulus. They want to be noticed. So again, it could be two things. It could be attention. It could also be insecurities. I mean, it could also be multiple things, but, right? A few people on Facebook like that, yeah. Again, it's just one-off posts. It could be any sort of, like, dislike or hate or whatever, and it's just because they want that stimulus, man. They're just looking to feel something. And in a world that is full of all sorts of terrible things, they just want to feel something. And if that means making someone else's life a little worse, they'll do it. Because it just means that they get a stimulus out of it. And I wish... I wish it wasn't that way. I wish people would choose kindness because, you know, you can also get stimulus from kindness, but unfortunately people choose cruelty. And that's what they do. And that's what they get. His brother's friend that used to hang out in an apartment on the weekends, spouting propaganda. Yeah. Yeah. And like I said, the funny thing is a lot of times they don't even believe it, right? They don't even believe the stuff that they're saying. They just do it because it makes them fit into somewhere, or they just know someone's going to be like, hey, you can't say that, or you shouldn't be saying that, or that's not right. You know, someone's going to react to them. Someone's going to say something. And that's all they want. There's something blocking me? Okay, there is. I was like, I can't move to the left anymore. He isn't worried because he's doing fine. Yep. Oh, there's a whole poem of, actually there's a couple poems about that. I'm not worried. It's not my problem. Yeah. Well, nobody thinks it'll be their problem until it is their problem, and by then it's too late. But again, they're not looking to look for reason. If they were, they'd be talking to people, not, you know, not looking for stimulus. They'd be looking for conversation. Yeah. Well, again, it's being observed, right? Like, the reason why they did that is because they wanted to be seen, and they felt seen by making that decision, right? They get to make the choices, right? That's why they make those choices. Is they feel like, why am I wasn't moving really slow for some reason. I've talked about it before, and I know it's, again, sounds very cynical and not very like me, but people are unfortunately somewhat selfish by nature, and they don't really think about the repercussions of their actions sometimes, and specifically about the repercussions to the people around them when they make choices. They think about, how does it affect me? And if they can't think of any negative impact on themselves, they think it's the right choice. Because there is a problem with empathy in a lot of places in the world, but especially in the US. We've seen that time and again with just like listening to people talk in certain spaces. So but yeah. It's one of those things. It's unsurprising if you know what to look for, but sad at the same time. Because like I've alluded to it. I don't know if I've mentioned it directly. I had a bit of a rough childhood, and I've seen some of the inner workings of the terrible side of the system and firsthand, and I can tell you the things we're seeing now, they don't surprise me. I've seen these decisions before. I've seen these people making decisions before, and none of this really surprises me. It saddens me greatly, but it doesn't surprise me. Okay. But that's why my biggest piece of advice is do the best you can to protect the people that you care about and yourself. You know, you can only do so much. The world can be very overwhelming, especially when, you know, other people are making decisions to make the world as it is. But I've also learned over the hardships in life that it's never a lost cause, right? We play video games, and we've seen, you know, so many games where there's apocalyptic scenarios, right? But in the end, you know, the characters, our heroes, do get to fight back. We are able to build some semblance of societies, and no matter how bleak it is, we still are able to move forward, right? And I know it's like, okay, but those are video games, those are stories. You know, stories mimic reality. They always have. No matter how fantastical they are, they always mimic reality in some aspect. And I just try to remind myself that, you know, we play these heroes, and some of us are those heroes in real life. And we can keep doing what we can. I talk about it a lot when people ask about streaming and stuff, and like why I stream and stuff, and like living with multiple chronic illnesses and stuff. It's like I could be doing other things, right? I could just be playing games off stream. Nothing says I should or should even be thinking about streaming, right? But the reason why I stream is because there is a chance that someone on YouTube, on Twitch, TikTok, whatever, someone somewhere might see a video, a clip, something, and it might make their day a little bit better, right? And that's the kind of stuff that keeps me streaming, keeps me making content, because if I can make someone's day a little bit better, then that person can go on to hopefully positively impact someone else's day, right? And then we start the domino effect of just positive impact. And it's like, who knows? 10 people down that positive impact line might be the hero that saves the day, right? Might be that person that just needed that pick-me-up to change something that makes the world a better place, right? And sure, my goofy PowerWash simulator is just a drop in the bucket to that change, but it did something, right? So, you know, we do our little parts that we can do, whatever that is. You know, obviously, if you can do more, do what you can do, but you know, every little bit you can do does matter in some way, and that's why it's important. Can I put this? I'll put that over there for now. And I try not to lose sight of that. You know, I'm not perfect. Sometimes I do get a little too much in my head and wonder why I keep doing this streaming thing, and, you know, I'll never be the next so-and-so, and, you know, all that. We all get that thought from time to time, I'm sure. But at the end of the day, like I said, my mantra for the channel has always been, if I can make someone's day a little bit better, I've done my job. And I'll keep doing that until I can't, obviously. Sign. Okay. Alright, so we're doing pretty good. Got most of this side, got the roof. I'm wondering if we should just do this little building here next. Or if we should do this whole back side. We could do this side, actually. This doesn't look like it would be too bad. And I know my speeches might seem a little over the top. I know every time I say it, people are like, "Oh, you're so cringe" or whatever. I don't know what the 2026 version of cringe is. I don't know what the lingo for anything is anymore. But like, I truly believe that we do make impact on people every day. Just putting together a fan. No, that's fine. I'm I was a teacher for 3 years. I'm used to talking to a wall, dude. Like, it's fine. There could be 0 people here, and I will absolutely keep talking. But like, it's just one of those things that I've seen some really great people in multiple fields in my life, and I want people to know that their place in this world matters. That's why I do these cringy speeches. That's why I tell people not to give up. That's why I tell people to, you know, do what you can and all of that stuff, because I truly believe it. Like, it's very easy to get wrapped up in the, you know, oh, the world is ending, everything is terrible, you know, all of that stuff, but but it's also, you know, the opposite can be true too, you know. There can be good things happening. Where's this gosh darn thing I'm supposed to be spraying? There we go. You know, there could be a lot of good stuff going on as well. We just have to focus on what we can control. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do this little like office area here. You know, also don't be afraid to spend your energy on people that are willing to spend their energy on you. I was gonna make a chat post today. I saw a post in Discord, and someone was talking about, you know, someone saying that they would come back and check out their content and all that stuff, but they like never followed. And I was gonna make a post about it, about like why people do that. I didn't end up posting it because I was doing other stuff. But I was thinking about it, and I was like, I think the main reason why, there's a couple of reasons why people do that. Sometimes people just legitimately forget, right? But there's also some people who, there's like kind of a social convention, like when you go to parties and stuff, it's like, man, it's nice to meet you. I hope to meet you again, you know, that kind of thing, right? And instead of exchanging numbers or whatever, like, you just never see each other ever again, right? So, like, it could be one of those kinds of situations where they just never anticipate actually seeing or like going to that channel again. Um, but I wanted to tell that person is like, just, focus on your community. Focus on the people that come back. Like, don't worry about the people that say they're going to follow and don't. Don't worry about the people that, follow and then unfollow. Don't worry about the people that were there a year ago and you haven't seen in a while. Life gets to people. We've all been there where it's just like, hey, haven't been around because of XYZ thing. Just worry about the people that are there, that are present. Because, the people that want to be there will be there, the people that don't aren't, right? Like, so and it's important to spend your energy where you can, because we're all dealing with limited energy, right? Like, we're getting older. We're not getting younger. So it's important that we spend our energy wisely and worrying about whether or not people are going to be coming back to our channels or to our streams or to our homes. It's not really worth it at this point. Just do what you can do. Keep making the content you want to make. And if they come back, great. If they don't, that's their choice. You keep doing you. Keep making the content you love, and the people that want to be there will be there. Phone's dying. We'll definitely charge it. You got that storm coming. Gotta keep that bad boy charged. There's a storm a-brewing. But I know there's streamers and content creators with tons more viewership and all that than me, and you're like, why should I take your advice? You're nobody. Well, that's your choice. But my advice, holds whatever value you let it hold for you. But all I know is, if you're not having fun doing what you're doing, then how long are you gonna keep being able to do it, right? So I tell you what, the amount of streamers and YouTubers and content creators that do this thing and then after a few years give up on it because they can't do it anymore because it's not fun anymore. It's a pretty high number. I tell you what, most of that's because they didn't have fun with it. They focused on it being all about the cash. Meanwhile, I'm here and I'm excited for another year of content creation. We got a lot of retro games we're going to be playing this year. A lot of cool ones you may not have heard of. Some cool ones you have heard of. We got some indie titles. We got that Fatal Frame 2 remake. Can't wait to do. I'm just saying. I'm ready for a whole nother year of content creation. And we've been going 5 years. 5 years strong. Sure, I might not have 1 million subscribers and, 10,000 followers, any crazy numbers like that, but at least we're still having fun and positive vibes and part of great communities and all of that stuff. Couldn't ask for anything more. Well, I mean, obviously I could, but I'm not going to. How about that? Just grateful that we get to keep doing this almost every day. You're really gonna block my sprayer, huh? Well, that's so interesting. When I jump off the trash can, it bounces me off the wall. Okay. Oof. So the vending machine must have had a bunch of buttons on it or something, because a bunch of things popped all at once. Okay, vending machine's done. Meow. Meow, cat, meow. That was in the game, by the way, not in real life. Not hurt to say. Was it a cat? Yeah. There's two cats. One of them's like the mayor's cat. There's actually a story to this game, believe it or not. Like, there's some stolen gems that are like missing. There's some people figuring out there's a whole like cell phone thing, and people are talking. Yeah, we have like the mayor's cat. There's another cat over here. You can pet him. But yeah, there's actually a story to this game. It's just the messages are too quick for me to read because I'm so focused on cleaning that by the time I try to look at the messages, they're gone. And I don't know how you're supposed to actually look at the messages, because I thought you could check them here, but this is the job summary. And as far as I know, I can't find out where the like actual messages are. So I don't know. I wanted to know what the story was, but since they made it so hard to actually figure out what the story was, I just gave up. But yeah, no, it's a cat in the game. Cat in the game. Okay. Oh, that's funny. I didn't realize they gave us one of these. These are, you're supposed to attach them and be able to do all the sides and stuff. We actually don't need that. This triple thing is so powerful that we can just use it. You know what this game needs? It needs music. I think that's what this game needs. This game should have had music. They should have like hired a artist. I think that's the flaw with this. Like a chiptune artist or something, like something jazzy, I don't know. Literally anything. Okay. Alright, so the only thing we have left, I think I'm gonna do this wall down here. Just get the building proper finished, and then trying to get the light, and the light wasn't popping, so... Barfed on a sec. Oh no! Oh no! Poor chickens. The hairball? Ah. Need to brush him more. Just tries to fight the brush. Just squares up with it. Okay, I think that gets the motel done. First floor lights. Everything. First floor walkway. Yeah. My dog, he's dumber than a sack of bricks. He just... We try to do things with him and he just thinks that, like, there's food everywhere, so as soon as you move, he's like, is there food here? Is there food here? It's so funny because it's not like we don't feed them, right? Like, I will never understand why, like, some animals always act like it's like you don't feed them anything. It's like we feed you more than enough, but for some reason you act like you don't get any food. Alright. Guess let's put this here. Let's do this area. Where people ask vets questions about their pets and the amount of things they post about what their dogs is. Why? Oh yeah, dogs eat all sorts of stuff, dude. They're... Dogs are both the most trainable animal, but also some of the stupidest things you'll ever see. Like I've trained multiple dogs, and they're like, "Yeah, I'll follow all your commands. I'll also eat a shoe," and it's like, what? It's like you can like roll over, shake hands, speak, fetch, all of this stuff, but for some reason You really just wanted to eat a shoe, like y'all some real winners over here, I guess. Yeah, with dogs, I love all animals. I'm a big animal person. I don't. That's why when people are like cats or dogs, I'm like, do I have to choose? Can I just have animals? Like, I don't care, man. But I don't want to be responsible for one. Oh no, I'm actually just great with kids, animals. The only people I'm not great with are adults, mainly because I tell them the truth too much. If it's one thing that adults don't like, is the truth. I just don't want to take care of them. One fuzzy about dogs, I do cats. Ah, that's fine. Yeah, I'm not judging or anything. I just know a lot of people are like cats or dogs, and I'm like, animals. I don't care. It's like. All families like that. Yeah. When I was growing up, we had 3 dogs, 3 cats, some fish, and a bird. I brought it out and scene came the cat walked in, everyone nice. Nice. Definitely gonna have to get on top of this sign. A lot of dogs, cats growing up. One of our dogs has puppies, and that's kind of rude. Definitely gonna have to get to the top of the sign. Wait, I'm gonna started awake. Ah, yeah, that doesn't sound like a good time. Does not sound like a good time. How do I? Oh, that's an interesting way to get up to the top of this. Oh, I guess I could have used the scissor lift. I didn't even see that back there. That's definitely safe, yeah. Well, thankfully there's no full damage. Well, I didn't expect it to, like, go from the side. I expected it to, like, go from this, like, up, but... What I should be doing is this. Using the scissor lift. But... Okay. So Yep. Hello, Bubbles. It says pet Bubbles. It's not letting me pet Bubbles. There we go. Pet Bubbles. Alright. One chair down. I'm doing this in such a wonky way. This is like the worst way to clean this. Where's my... Yep, give me that. Video umbrella. Chair. Chair. Alright. Oh yeah, I gotta get the table. That table definitely did not pop. That's the pole. There we go. Patio furniture. Patio table. One chair down. Two chairs down. 3 chairs down. Okay. All done. Sides of the umbrella are done. Now we just gotta get on top of the umbrella. Come on. Thank you. Middle piece should pop. There we go. Jump to umbrella. Umbrella. Patio. 2 finished. Alright. What am I picking up? Ladder, I guess? Trying to figure out where these edges are, but... Oh wait, these walls need to be cleaned? That's interesting. Not expecting that. By the way, you can't spray the cat. Huh. I guess if you're quick enough, maybe you can. But it won't let you point it directly at the cat. Ready for bed? Alright. Sleep well, Void. Stay safe. I don't hear from you guys. Hopefully you're able to make it through the storm just fine. Hopefully everything goes well on my end. And we'll see you when we see you. Okay. Good vibes for all of us, yeah. That's the hope. is the hope. Alright, I think... Okay, so there's a curve right here. I'm guessing this curve is going to be where the line for the floor is. Perfect. Okay, so everything on this side we need to clean. Clean out from under the tables so we don't have to worry about some weirdness. Okay, I also need to move our ladder. I know you can sit like you're right there. All right. Do. Okay, so all we have left is the pool area. Okay. So let's get in the pool to get the rest of the diving board. Wait, how did we not get the diving? Oh, it's probably in the back of it. Yep. Diving board. And underneath. Okay. We're just getting the features first. I think that's everything. So we'll do the outside of the pool and then the inside, just because that'll probably be more time consuming. So do the outside. Sneaky little behind the pillar spot there. Should get under the stairs. Clean it up a little bit. Underneath this. Oh, man. Just need to check something real quick. Okay. Okay, almost done with the floor on the outside. Okay, that's the floor on the outside. That's the trim. There's the trim. There's that's that wall. That wall. That wall. That wall. Motel lamp post. What? Oh, on top of it, probably. I was like, what? Yep. So why does it say we didn't finish these? Because we didn't get the top of them. Okay, and then now... we just sweep the pool down into the drain. Alright, perfect. Start at the top. Their way back. Front. There we go. Home base. Whew. still looks like we got a good bit. Looks like we got one in the job there, possibly 2, 3 or 4. It still looks like we got a pretty good amount of jobs left. What's the next one? Mini roller coaster. Yikes. Alright. I'm very curious. There's one washer that's after what we got. Dual rotating nozzles to make short work of dirt at a long range. Kind of like what we got. Honestly. I guess this is probably the best one. Because it's the most expensive one. Because, like, if we sold what we had, we don't even need the soap, really. We could try this one. But at the cost of area of effect, nah, I like what we got. I like what we got. Anyways, that is a lovely place for us to call it a stream. Like I said, I'll try to get Pokemon Snap on the Switch working for us, because unfortunately, looks like my cartridge is not going to work. So we'll get that. I'll have to get that all sorted out. That really sucks. It really sucks that the cartridge is not doing the cartridge thing. But anywho, so no stream tomorrow. Potentially. Also, if storm hits bad, no stream until power, but fingers crossed no one has any problems, ourselves included, and we can keep with our normal stream schedule. Obviously, if you see me Sunday, or even Saturday, then we're good. If not, then I will try to post what's going on with that. But Sunday we'll try to do Animal Crossing, and then Pokemon Snap. I'll get that all set up, and then yeah. Man, it really sucked. I'll also trim the VOD on YouTube. I'll cut out that first hour that we didn't really get anything accomplished. So don't worry about all of the extra stuff. It'll just be the PowerWash stuff over there on YouTube. So you don't have to worry about like scrubbing through the first hour to get to the video. I also need to get the last PowerWash up on YouTube. I forgot about that, so I'll get that up after the stream here. But I'm gonna call it a stream again. Thank you for being here. Let me see something real quick. Yeah. Thank you so much for being here. If you haven't already, please do hit the follow button or the subscription button. Both are completely free and help the channel out tremendously. Share us out, all the fun stuff like comment, subscribe. We'll be live, like I said, Sunday, 2 p.m., 10 p.m. Central Time, US. Not sure what time it is for you locally. Down the panels, there's an extension as well as a Twitch schedule. Should tell you when we go live for your time zone. Doesn't matter, so you don't have to. And finally, all the VODs should be here on Twitch for 30 days and on YouTube for the foreseeable future. Check it out. All cool stuff. 5 years of stuff. Please do take care of yourself mentally and physically. Both are very important. Remember to stay hydrated. Also, stay safe. Stay warm. And as always, remember, we make the world a better place. And all you have to do is be kind. Bye-bye.